Hello, hello. Welcome back, folks. Hope you guys had a good Friday. Start of your weekend. We are on day 5 of this Final Fantasy XIV New Game Plus playthrough, where I'm intending to go through the entire storyline of all the expansions, all the way up to 5.55. Maybe some side stuff too, like probably for sure Crystal Tower. Not sure about the coils. Most likely the Omega stuff. Maybe Eden. Not 100% sure, but yeah. So, just a small recap from yesterday. We took out Titan, and we got told. Let's see, we took out Titan. Waking Sands got overran. Everyone's either dead or captured. Apparently, a room got added to the estate. And, yeah, then we went to Ishgard. This guy right here, we were trying to convince, hey, we need to get to Stone Vigil, find a boat for Cid. And one of the Inquisitors is hounding us because he got upsetty that an investigation for a guy that we would assume at this point he wanted to really nail and go after. That investigation got postponed. He's being a little sourpuss about it, so he's trying to block any and all access to any aid that we may or may not need to get to the Stone Vigil. He's making sure that we do not progress while he is alive and around and able. At this point, we don't know, but with the 4 being open to discussion, you probably already know. So without further ado, let's turn that off. Let's turn that off. And let's get back into it. Literally the last quest we did, Cid made some contraption to help out the physicians here to make their job easier. And then that Inquisitor, forget what his name is, Haladart? Guilliman, that's right. Guilliman? Something like that. Came up and said, hey, these guys helped a heretic, you might not want to. And they're like, oh, yeah, we're not touching it. So now, we're going to see if we can find out anything additional about this Inquisitor. Try and figure out why he's so hell-bent on stopping us. Outside of the fact that he's probably still sour about us stopping an investigation. So now we just go around and find out info. Start with this guy. Oh, Inquisitor Guilliman? Guilliman? Yes, of course I know of him. Alas, I have not seen him since the day he came to Whiteburn Front several moons ago. My memory is somewhat muddled, but I recall that a blizzard nearly buried us in snow that day, and I had the ill fortune of being assigned to the Night's Watch. While the stronghold slept, we walked the walls and patrolled the exterior in a darkness black as pitch. Weird way to say it, but okay. My route took me outside the eastern gate at one point, where I caught sight of a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city. Thinking it was a wayward traveler, I cried out and gave chase, but slipped and took a terrible fall. When I woke, it was days later in this very bed, where I have lain recuperating from my injuries ever since. I had tried to rescue him, but in the end, Inquisitor Guilliman rescued me, carrying my unconscious body to the gates. I owe him my life, sir, and I hope to one day repay his kindness. Certain it was him, though. Must be down below. Yep. This girl. Inquisitor Guilliman? I haven't the foggiest of who you speak, unbeliever. We have heard your deeds of witch drop. I will not be party to whatever dastardly schemes you hatch against the Inquisitor. Away with you! Talk to us. That was useful info. Under Inquisitors Gulaim's watchful gaze, unprecedented numbers of heretics have been unmasked and brought to justice. They say he goes days without sleep, so great is his devotion. Blessed are we to have such a goodly, righteous man to protect us. In the tower? In the tower. Cook. The Holy See has decreed that the Inquisitors are the arbiters of Haloni's will. They are to be afforded every courtesy and the utmost respect. So, 2 people are praising him to high heaven. 1 person is just like, Inquisitors in general are good people and they deserve our respect. And then 1 lady is like, who? See if Alphino picks up on that too. In case you have yet to notice, my attire is ill-suited to this climate. Put on some damn pants. I realized this soon after our arrival, but paid it no mind as I had hoped we might find the Enterprise far faster. Instead, we've wasted far too much time meddling in local affairs. Never mind. Our journey is almost at an end. All that remains is to deal with this irksome Inquisitor. Sid tells me you have been busy making inquiries, yes? It should come as no surprise that he is held in high regard. Even so, I am beginning to suspect he has other reasons for hindering us now. Let us more closely review the testimonials you obtained, Lycus. Mayhap they will provide insight into Inquisitor Gulaim's motivations. See if he picks up on it too. Something troubles me about that wounded knight's account. He claims he fell chasing a figure in the darkness that he saw outside the eastern gate, yes? But the main road leads to the southwestern gate. Since we've arrived in Whiteburn Front, I've seen no travelers arrive by the eastern gate. Moreover, he said he glimpsed a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city, which would imply that the Inquisitor came from north of the eastern gate, not south. But it cannot be so. The way lies not but a deep chasm. Assuming Sir Jolu is not misremembering, the Inquisitor's behavior that night makes absolutely no sense, at least to me. Mayhap retracing his steps will shed light on this mystery. Yeah, I guess. Here we are more focused on the fact that somebody who says, like, we don't know who the hell that person is. Well, that's a dragon corpse. Let's go round them up, but casters be casters. Uh-huh. We got a sus Inquisitor, boys and girls and folks. You found something, didn't you? Well, don't keep me waiting in suspense. Let's see it. Given the contents of this encyclio, I believe you've just made the acquaintance of the real Inquisitor Gulaim. Newly come to Kurthus and murdered on the day of his arrival. Yes, it would have been a simple thing to assume his identity, for even if he were to behave oddly, who would dare question the wisdom of a papal appointment? Still, while this is incontrovertible proof that the Inquisitor is an impostor, we have yet to discern his true identity, or why he has decided to oppose us. We must proceed quickly, Lucas, before he learns that his deception has been discovered. Yeah. Since Lord Geralmont has already been turned against us, I fear that this encyclical alone will not serve to convince him of our claims. But what might persuade a man so quick to disregard the endorsements of two high houses? The cook did say that the Lord listens to and respects the opinions of his knights. If a certain knight were to provide testimony that supports our claim, yes, mayhap that is the only way left to us. Confront Sir Jolu with the evidence you have discovered, and see if it helps him to recall the truth of that night. As a man of faith, he may find it difficult to cope with such a horrifying revelation. Nevertheless, we must do everything within our power to secure the Enterprise. So, how good's your memory, buddy? Oh, you have returned. Is there something you want to ask? Inquisitor is an impostor? Don't be preposterous. That could not possibly be true. He is a paragon of virtue, a dedicated saint of the Fury. You would have me believe that this is all a lie? If you are so certain that your ludicrous story is true, then go and speak with Sir Prunilla. She was at the Eastern Gate that night, and she helped the Inquisitor carry me here. But I will never speak against the man who saved my life. I mean, you got a point, but... You! I do not believe I know you, sir. Pray move along and trouble me no more. Hey, are you in the habit of handing bloody documents to strangers? Why would you show me such a dreadful thing? I know naught of it. Not at all. X the doubt. You know, don't you? Fury take me, I prayed this day would come. When Sir Jolu gave chase, I followed close behind. He didn't fall. One of those Dravanian abominations lounged out at him, nearly killed him right then and there. I drew my sword and rushed to his side, straining to see the enemy. But what came from the dark was not a beast, but a voice. He knew things about me, about my family, secrets I had never told another. He said that if I kept his confidence, Sir Jolu and I would be spared. But if I defied him, everyone I loved would suffer unimaginable horrors before they died. When at last I agreed to his terms, the man came forward. His robes marked him as an inquisitor, but I knew him to be false. Together, we carried Sir Jolu to the infirmary, and on his first night in Whiteburn Front, Inquisitor Guliane was heralded as a hero. Soon after came the accusations. Countless men and women of good moral standing seized whilst in possession of draconian rosaries. As I feared, he was condemning the innocents to death. I wanted to confess that Lord Geralmont wanted to put an end to this madness, but then I remembered the Inquisitor's threats, and so I did nothing, until Lord Franzel was accused. Some time ago, I followed the Inquisitor and found that he kept draconian rosaries in a chest hidden southeast at Whiteburn Front. So, I took several from his chest and planted them in shipments bound for Skyfire locks. As I hoped, they were discovered and considered evidence of a conspiracy against House Hallanter, thus exonerating Lord Franzel and casting doubt on the other recent trials. And that is the entire truth, I swear. Let me forgive me for not acting sooner. The inspector is sus. ago. Pretty sure those guys would have stopped us if this was a thing, but why do you persist in this folly? I will not grant you 3 access to the stone vigil. Do not make me repeat myself. Well, have a take a look at these first. There had better be a very good explanation for why you were carrying these rosaries. And where did you find this papal encyclio? Sherry, take me. The Inquisitor is a heretic? Never before have I heard such an unbelievable tale. But this evidence and your testimony could have no other explanation. I have misjudged you and your friends, Linkus, and for that I must deeply apologize. I will permit you to enter the outpost, but first I must needs beg your assistance. Help me and my knights bring this infernal imposter to justice. Abso-freaking-lutely. This quest was made back in 2012, 2013. How relevant it is in 2021, or how relevant it would be in 2020, I would say. That thrice-damned heretic has murdered countless innocents and made a mockery of our laws. Hells take him and his Travadian allies. I am told he makes for Snowcloak even now, intending to pass judgment upon yet another poor soul whom he has branded heretic. If we hurry, we may still be time to prevent further tragedy. Lend me your strength, Linkus. Together, let us put an end to this impostor's heresy, once and for all. Indeed. Point the way. Good to have you with us, sir. When Lord Dromon arrives, we are to confront the Inquisitor. If he refuses to go quietly, we will need to use force. Are you prepared for that eventuality? Let's kill his ass. You needn't tremble so, my child. The righteous shall enjoy everlasting peace in Heloni's hall. Only the wicked... But why? Why must I die? By all that is holy, I swear to you that I have never questioned the teachings of Heloni. Inquisitor, release the maid and come with us. My Lord Dromont, what is the meaning of this interruption? You are aware that I am at present conducting an interrogation, are you not? Silence, villain! I name thee heretic, murderer of Inquisitor Gulaim and countless innocents. You are a traitor to Ishgard, to your own kith and kin. Your sins are beyond measure, beyond redemption. Grave allegations indeed. But you will find your logic is flawed. How can I betray that which I owe no allegiance? No, Lord Dromont. My conscience is quite clear, I assure you. I wonder, can you say the same? You, whose hands are black with the blood of those whose only sin was to question your nation's crazed crusade? You speak to me of Ishgardian innocence? Ha! All are complicit in these crimes, for all live their lives by the Archbishop's lies. But I know you will not hear me, deafened by dogma as you are. If you desire retribution, Lord Dromont, then come. Let us see how Ishgardian steel fares against Travadian Fang and Claw. Smile. Show the heretic no mercy. You must pay for the innocent blood he has spilled. Ignorant swine. Soon you will know the futility of your faith. allies are no match for the might of Ishtar. How wrong you are, Ishgarian. I am blessed with power far beyond your ken. Come, my brothers, grant me the strength to smite my enemies. Reborn! Stand your ground! 'Tis but an illusion! A dragon stands before you, but yet you do not flee? Your magics have no power over me, heretic! Lost one. He's a good thing. Glamours dispelled. Your plans lie in ruin, heretic. Choose your words wisely, for they will be your last. You may not recall the many Ishgardians I have sentenced, but the families of the dead will never forget. Blood has been repaid with blood, and for that I am content. My only regret is that you yet live. But your end is nigh, foreigner. The dragons within the stone vigil will rend you asunder, and when you are dead, Whitebrim front shall fall. Fight to the last. Leave the body for the crows. His oak deserves not better. I guess I must apologize for involving you in this sword business. You should never have been asked to intervene in Ishgardian affairs of state. Rest assured, I have not forgotten the matter which first brought you into our midst. It is past time you were reunited with your airship. But this is not the place to discuss such matters. Pray visit me at Whitebrim Front, and bring your associates. No. My first time going through this, I was always wondering why I don't just stab the dude right then and there. And then when that quest happened, such a joy. But then Heaven's Ward happens, and step in. Where have you been, Lycus? The false Inquisitor has been slain, has he? Yes, well, his was a tale always to liken, and of bloodshed. Though you have overcome the latest in a long line of unfortunate impediments, I would ask you not to revel in your victory just yet. We could celebrate once we have secured the Enterprise. As I am sure you will agree, it is past time we entered a stone vigil. Pray, pay Lord Dromont a visit and remind him of his obligation to us. Sid and I will follow anon. We owe you all a great debt of gratitude. Had it not been for you, the heretic masquerading as Inquisitor Gulaim would still be among us, free to prey upon the innocent. I see now that I was a fool to dismiss your claims out of hand, but you must understand. It seemed too much to hope that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn still lived, to say nothing of Master Garland. Never have I been happier to be proven wrong. Remember that was a meme back in 2013? Well, it is gratifying to know that someone has derived a measure of enjoyment from your error. Now, if you have no further objections, we would appreciate it if you would permit us to enter the Stone Vigil and retrieve our airship. Yes, of course. It is the very least I can do, given all you have done for us. But entering the outpost is the least of your concerns, I fear. You speak of the Dravanians that now hold the ruin. In part, yes. I should explain. Shortly after you first arrived, I had my men scour the old records. They confirmed that an abandoned airship has been seized by soldiers garrisoned in the Stone Vigils in the days following the calamity. As far as we have been able to ascertain, it was still in their custody when the outpost was overrun by the dragons. Whether it was damaged or destroyed during the battle, I cannot say. Nor can I give you any assurances that it has not been removed in intervening years. For far too long, the ruin has served as a Dravanian foothold in Kurthus, from which they have struck out at us with depressing regularity. Though we have pushed them back behind the walls, we have as yet been unable to drive them out, and I cannot say when this situation will change. Or how it will change. Forgive me, Lord Dromont, there is no guarantee that you will prevail. In any event, we have not the time to wait. We will secure our property without Ishgardian aid. Yeah, I'll just go in and solve it. I see. Well, that may be for the best. I will inform Sir Nathalane of your impending visit. May Heloni guide you, Scions. Off we go to the Stone Vigil. Hail, Wickus! Lord Dromont has apprised me of the situation. You may enter the Stone Vigil whensoever you will. Control down. Wait, raid. The Stone Vigil. One of the 4 watchtowers built along the Sea of Clouds by the city-state of Ishgard. The Stone Vigil was overrun and occupied by the Dravanian horde not long after the calamity. The following years have seen the Knights of House Durandare make several attempts at reclaiming the fortress, but to no avail. What could it be that thwarts their every effort? I am all sorts of unprepared. Turn that off. Undersized party. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Sprouts would appreciate a 530 tank running them through, but... And also, you know, hate to be that guy and the whole group of level 80s. And like, are you watching cutscenes, dude? I don't believe there are any extra lore bits in there, so much dreams. I'll go peek in every room regardless, but I don't believe. Drops in them. Just get rid of them. Kind of playing around with the volume, trying to figure out where it's okay or not. Just in there, but no notes or anything. Press. That way I can just take this idiot out. Thinking the wrong stone vigil. Thought one of them dropped a key. Yeah, there's our boat. Look, it's the Enterprise. Yes, just beyond that enormous sleeping dragon. Dragon is not our concern. We have come for the airship, and only the airship. Sid, you and I will sneak aboard the Enterprise and prepare it for launch. Lakis, you stay here and keep an eye on the beast. If it wakes, we may need you to provide a distraction until we are ready to depart. You can manage that, can't you? Glad to be of service, Alpha No. That settles it then, shall we, Sid? As you command. So you mean to slay Garuda next? Interesting. Most interesting. And you are aware that her strength greatly exceeds that of your previous primal conquests, a testament to the fanatical devotion of her followers. The exile are nothing if not zealous. In spite of your past achievements, I labor to believe that you will best this foe. Yet only a fool would underestimate the great bringer of light, slayer of Ifrit, bane of Titan. If any mortal is capable of defeating the Lady of the Vortex, it is you. Win or lose, the battle should at least make for an entertaining spectacle. Assuming, of course, you live that long. Alpha Note, the dragon! Confound it all! Let's see how well your blasphemous gifts serve you this time, Crystal Bearer. Ooh, I have a thunderstorm outside. Thought it already passed, but guess not. So, if the stream suddenly cuts off, just assume that my power's out. That was the 5th crystal, yes? Lycus, are you alright? Speak to me. "12 be praised, I feared the beast had injured you. I see now why the others rated you so highly. When you were caught in the midst of the etheric bubble with the dragon, I was all but certain my next mission would be to find a new champion. Thank the gods for sparing me that inconvenience. I have quite enough to do already. Which reminds me, Sid is working on the Enterprise as we speak. Let us go and see what he has to say." "What say you, Sid? Will she fly?" "Yes, it will not be a pleasant ride." "Well, I dare say it will be no more unpleasant than staying here. 'Tis a pity the Enterprise is not in a better state, but if she will allow us to quit this place, I shall not complain. If all are in agreement, let us return to Gridania. Though I would like nothing more than a set course for the Howling Eye, it is plain the Enterprise is in no condition to weather the storm. She must needs be repaired if we are to proceed with our next mission. Yeah? This is all so familiar. I know this airship. If I could just... Ah, it's no use. Let's go. We got our boat, and we cleared out the stone vigil. Some weird things are happening in chat, and I was like, how I have longed for the more agreeable climate of the Trollswood. Yet I will not deny the Holy See had its charms. Endless detours aside, our Ace Guardian jaunt proved quite an adventure. Alas, our work is far from done. We still have an airship to repair and a primal to slay. No rest for the heroic, eh? Yep. Oh. It calms me to look at her. It's as though I've been reunited with a part of me I never knew was missing. Hardly surprising. You did design and build her. I bear good news. The Seed Seers have granted our request to house the Enterprise. We may take as long as it requires to repair her. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Of course, it would be rank folly to take one moment more than we require. Garuda, lest we forget, grows stronger by the hour. If we are to have any hope of wresting this benign realm from her talons, it must needs be soon. Though I am no expert on the workings of airships, it seems plain to me that the Enterprise suffered much from her time in the wilderness. Am I not correct, Sid? You are. Frankly, it's a miracle she carried us this far. As you know, the Howling Eye is encircled by a raging tempest, apt to turn proud trees to matchwood. Our battle will end before it begins if the Enterprise cannot weather the storm. Given time, I believe I can fully repair her. But if this tempest is as fearsome as you say, even that may not be enough. Confound it. There must be a way to brave the fury of the elements. The elements. But of course, that's it. We work upon the element itself. Using the power of a corrupted crystal, we could clear a path through the storm and spare the Enterprise a battering. I see. You propose to utilize the properties of a crystal to alter the elemental aspect of the barrier. Seems so childishly simple in retrospect. Though mayhap not to you, Lingus. We speak of the manifestations of over-aspected ether that could be found throughout Riosia. Since the calamity disrupted the lands of Thayer currents, such crystals have become comparatively commonplace. which has been a cause of great woe, as they are known to warp etheric energies, including those of living organisms. The point is, we could theoretically use a corrupted crystal to convert the wind-aspected ether comprising Garuda's barrier into ether of another aspect, one she cannot control. With certain modifications, the Enterprise should be able to deliver us to the Howling Eye in comfort, however hard Garuda blows. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. All of this rests upon our ability to procure a crystal with the necessary properties. Have you any idea where we might acquire one? No. I know a man who might. A scholar by the name of Lamberdint. He resides in Camp Drybone. Strange as it may sound, I met him during my time at the church. Well, Marx met him, I suppose. Whether out of pity or one of a more willing listener, he would talk to me for hours at a time about his etheric studies, corrupted crystals being his pet subject. It was a result of these conversations that poor Marx was observed to possess an uncommon knack for theoretical science. Linkus, I need you to return to Thanaland and seek out this scholar. Cena and I will set about repairing the Enterprise in your absence. Okay, boss. Excuse Why, yes, I am Professor Lambert. Beg pardon. You wish to hear about my research on corrupted crystals? Truly? Well, nothing would give me greater pleasure than to discuss my work with a fellow man of science. Well, fellow man, wear glasses. So rare it is to find intellectuals in this region. It is even rarer to find one capable of comprehending the nature of corrupted crystals. Come to think of it, there was another, a hermit to whom the church had given sanctuary. Curious fellow, unsociable, rather daft at first impression, yet possessed an amazing affinity towards his scientific pursuits. But to the matter at hand, did you say you wish not to conduct field observations, but to harvest a corrupted crystal? The gods, man! At least take the necessary precautions so that you do not suffer from exposure to its harmful energies. I'm beginning to wonder if you have sufficient qualification to handle such hazardous materials. Still, your ignorance is somehow endearing. Luckily for you, I have precisely the means by which these inherent dangers may be averted. Simply store the crystal you seek within this warded pot to protect yourself from its deleterious effects, though I suppose you will be bombarded with its energies until you place it within the vessel. Well, perhaps this will motivate you to work quickly. In any case, take the pot to Hahaskell, a student of mine monitoring the flow of ether at Highbridge. Explain to him your quest, and he shall instruct you to the finer parts of crystal harvesting. Hahasako, it says. How many times must I be made to explain myself? I am not contemplating suicide, you imbecile. I have chosen this precise position to perform scientific measurements. What? What have we here? A containment vessel? Why, this is the handiwork of Professor Lambert. You thieving knave, I shall call for the... Oh, you say the man himself lent it to you. must have sought me out per his instruction, which means he believes he experienced enough to expound upon his explanations. At last, the recognition I so rightfully deserve. Oh, fabulous day! Calais! I should be chosen to guide this man. Yes, I, Hahasako, greatest of Professor Lamberton's pupils, shall see that you successfully quarry your quarry. Your timing is impeccable. In fact, for I was just preparing to procure corrupted crystals from the burning wall for my personal research. There, the devastating destruction caused by the calamity has blessed us with a bounty of sublime specimens. But something tells me that naught but a perfect peace will satisfy your high standards. In which case, we must needs descend to the deepest depths, amidst the flowing waters and the murderous mirror nights, lie the most fantastic formation I have found thus far. Take this highly advanced researcher's tool and use it to separate a small fragment from the large cluster. Place it within a watered pot and bear it back to me for inspection. The path which leads from Burgundy Falls to the base of the burning wall is treacherous and terrifying, but advance with appropriate caution, and you shall surely survive. Fun over this year. Barely. Which wasn't so foggy, sadly. You can see like, the coils over there, I believe. I believe you see the coils there. Up and over. I still don't know if I would actually legit trust this. Because all it takes is just one stumble, one broken plank, and boom. I see you have come galloping back. Have you the crystal then? What a prodigiously large and lovely crystal. Professor Lamberton will doubtless chortle with joy when you present it to him in person. Oh, and upon your return, do remember to account how I helped you with our harvesting. Yeah, sure, potato. Whatever. Keen scholar sense that tells me that you've obtained a corrupted crystal. Am I right? Yep. If you would grant me a moment to examine the crystal. It is as you desired, a corrupted crystal overflowing with wind-aspected ether. Remind me, for what purpose did you intend to use this crystal again? What? To breach a barrier combined of wind-aspected ether? Oh dear, that may prove problematic, as this crystal would only serve to strengthen the barrier. I suppose I am at fault for not inquiring to your objectives from the start. Had I known your intent, I would have never sent you to Hahasako. But what a science if not trial and error? Can you truly say that this failure has taught you nothing? Think, man. You now understand the methods necessary to safely collect the corrupted crystal. You will doubtless have no difficulty doing so once more. What's more, the crystal you collected can serve as an invaluable resource for the theoretical studies conducted by the students of Baldessian. You've heard of them? Well, I don't mean to boast, but I have a professional relationship with the organization. Not as equals, of course. I would never be so bold as to claim that level of expertise. You're all right. Your eyes seem to be glazed over for a moment. Anyway, I shan't keep you from your task. You've still a corrupted crystal to find. So, fire crystal? If my Eureka experience. Corrupted crystals of sufficient size and strength are not all that common, I fear. Fortunately, one of my other students, Sienna, claims to have discovered another promising site in eastern Laodicea. Well, that's not correct. Eastern Laodicea was where she was nearly killed when wandering too close to an Imperium castrum. Now that made for an amusing anecdote. It was Western Laodicea, Farah Sirius on the other Isles of Umbra to be precise. I can't recall her exact reasoning. It's to do with one of Dalaman's talons or some such nonsense. What I can say for certain is that she's still in Alport, attempting to gain access to the Isles. Why not travel there and see if Sienna's inquiries bear fruit? If you can look past the crass and violent ways of the local pirates, you might find your time there to be quite pleasurable. Oh, and do not forget to take your makeshift forward pot, as you think you aren't prepared for the task. Alright, Chad, I'm gonna port over to Ailport and take my first break of the day. I'm going to get up, grab another bottle of water, stretch my legs, all that good stuff. Don't go anywhere, chat. Be right back. Before you take a break as well. that's a good picture. Welcome back, folks. Hope you guys enjoyed your break. Voice acting is a thing. Did it turn it off? Yeah, okay. Not a Rathalos. We're not at that point yet. Sienna was this person thing, that's right. Corrupted crystals. Sir, I have no interest in being the butt of your jokes, so if you've no other reason for addressing me, kindly leave me be. No, I'm not calling you a corrupted crystal. I want to collect a corrupted crystal. Well, I'll be damned. Professor Lambert did send you. Beg your pardon, it seems we got off on the wrong foot. Yeah, a little bit. I'm Sienna, greatest of the professor's pupils, which is doubtless why he bid you seek me out. Indeed, I am an accomplished scholar with an extensive background in... Oh, gosh, just listen to me prattle on and on. I must have given this introduction a dozen times by now. Well, you can skip it and just, let's get on with the crystal, yeah? As I told the professor in my many missives, I believe that the area surrounding Ferrous Sirius is replete with corrupted crystals of exceptional strength. Unfortunately, I've yet to test my hypothesis, as all access to the Isles of Umbra is prohibited at present, for reasons unknown to me. You see, my attempts to acquire this information are often met with annoyance and disdain. It's rather puzzling, since I always take the time to explain my motivations in great detail to the subject of my questioning. Mayhap you will have better luck wresting information from these yellow jackets. I've all but given up at this point. Let's talk to Conib. Ah! You startled me! Don't you know better than to sneak up on a person at a time like this? What with all those fatuous gossip of spirits and specters hawking in the Isle of Umbra? Just because I know it's nonsense doesn't make it any less frightening. Ghost, you say? Zoinks. You keen on traveling to the Isles of Umbra? What the hell's you at it? Are you drunk or just crazy? Ain't nothing there but death, death, and more death. So goes. Isles of Umbra? What interest have you in that god's forsaken place? Ever since we were forced to abandon Ferrous Sirius, the Isles have become not more than a graveyard for ships unable to navigate the shores, and a purgatory for the souls dragged down to the depths with them. So goes. Ah, you Linkus, you've returned. Tell me of your findings. Really? Infested with the undead, you say? That is a very interesting development. Excuse me for a moment while I gather my thoughts. You're out ready to go, sorry. Worry not, my friend. I've given your findings some thought, and I've concluded that the talk of spirits is not more than local folklore. It's why all travel for the Isles of Umbra is restricted. Well, my habit is considered too dangerous, owning to the abandonment affair is serious. Yes, well, anyway. While you were questioning those yellow jackets, I paid a visit to the local pub, since even an esteemed scholar like myself enjoys dulling her wits on occasion. It was there that I heard tell of a man named Skyfrin, who was recently detained after returning from, wait for it, the Isles of Umbra. This is the first I've heard of someone actually traveling to and from there, so I'm curious as to how he obtained permission. Might having a chat with him in my stead. He was arrested after all, so I'm somewhat listen to approach it myself. That's how you say that, reticent? What do you say?
Reticent. Reticent.
Reticent, yep. Me am smart, me English good. Calls to me, sings to me. To Mimi Yodo, I'm sorry. Give him this. He was right. Oh, or could you release me? Yes, release me. I will go and tell her. Let me go to her. You okay, buddy? What did Skyfrin have to say? It's not terribly helpful. Couldn't care less about how he misses his favorite bar wench. What was about other than that name Midoa? Wait, I know that name. It's the bastard who grabbed my ass the other day at the pub. Well, if you want to give him that feather, be my guest. I'm not going anywhere near him and his wandering hands. He let a potato. I hope he kicked him. Northern Nish. Not a Nish yet, are you? No? What are you? Speak up, son. I can't hear you. I got this feather. Bugger me, is that what I think it is? Nah, it couldn't be. You found this, you say. Wherever did you say you found it? Skyfrin, you say. I was hoping to have a word with the lad, but it sounds like there's not left twixt his ears. He was supposed to help patch up Farrah's Sirius, he was. Company sent me to supervise the lot of them. Aren't getting work done of their own, see? Half of them walked off, half of them ran off, half of them up and vanished. Why is that? Been looking for passage for the Isles of Umbra. Why didn't you say so? I've been thinking of dispatching someone to take a look at behalf of old Mimidola. Tell them how the line lies. Ain't nobody been interested till you came a-calling. Whole port's up and on about spirits and so forth. If I had to gill, I'd hire some sellsword and let them sort it out. We'll do in a pitch, you will. Show this parchment to the skipper and he'll see you there and back. So you wouldn't hand away with Mimidoa? I hope the valuable time you saw fit to waste amounted to something. Well, I don't know why I need to run this back to you, but we're going on a boat. You being that disgusting creature was Skyfriend's superior? I find that hard to believe. This writ of passage does appear to be genuine, so it must be true. I must say it is a relief to work with such an industrious maid as yourself. I look forward to hearing the discoveries you will make of the Umbrellas of Umbra. Without me. Just quit being afraid of ghosts. Fine. I fail to see the justification for dragging me along in your journey, but if you must insist, I will go and well. But 12 is my witness. If you leave me behind to be devoured by some horrid abomination, I shall come back and haunt you. Is it really gonna make me get on the skipper? Gonna just like talk to this dude and then just fly? Ha! Take me to the Isles of my brain bids. It's as simple as... Oh, I see you got a writ of passage. Alright, climb aboard. Oh, I wanted to fly over. Doesn't seem at all bad. I'm not saying I'd like to build a summer home here, but... Oh, the hell's with this. Here, take your pot and go on without me. Well, there's corrupted crystals before, right? This isn't a... So, it isn't as though you require my assistance. Speak to the man guarding the gate. I'm sure he'll let you in. Now, if you will please excuse me. There's one hell of a glow. I beg your pardon, sir, but how did you come here? Access to this island is currently restricted. I am here to collect a crystal. An old pot. I'm not sure I follow. Oh, I see. You wish to harvest a corrupted crystal. Sorry, friend, but you may have to return empty-handed. And why? The Writ Master Mimidoa gave you may grant you access to the island, but only authorized personnel may proceed past this point. Why, you ask? Look up there and see for yourself. When that giant massive crystal struck the lighthouse, it caused severe damage to both the structure and the machinery within that once powered the beacon. Contrary to what the small folk would have you believe, the fires of Ferris Sirius were not the product of a mage thaumaturgy or a colossal arcane bomb, but an elaborate contraption fueled by ethereal energy. Repairs are still ongoing, but it's anyone's guess when they'll be complete. What's worse, all work has ceased since rumors of the Walking Dead drove off our entire crew. Well, those rumors are incorrect. I've observed them from a distance at the ship graveyard to the south. What's drawn over our shores is still a mystery, though. I'll make you a deal, Lucas. Help me unravel this mystery, and I'll bring you your corrupted crystal. In fact, I shall begin searching for one that satisfies your requirements. As for where to begin your inquiries into this situation, it so happens that a party of 3 adventurers came ashore not long ago, seeking to scavenge valuable trinkets at the ship graveyard. I'd be surprised if I knew nothing of the undead infestation, so it might behoove you to question them. It's all there for the taking. 5 bleeding years worth of education cargo. Those queer dead things should have verse. Actually, the verse was quite nice. Gods, that voice, that single fleeting verse. I can still hear it. Stay clear of the southern shore, friend. It took every ounce of my strength to resist. You saw them too, right? Dead people. Just shambling about without a care in the world. Except when they do seem to care, that is, and start shuffling towards the water. Oh. I don't know why we need to run back here, but okay. Let's talk of an alluring voice as stubbornly familiar as if that's impossible. They're all dead, aren't they? But if they have returned, that would mean... Oh, beg your pardon. I was just thinking about something. Which reminds me, I have received word from Mr. Mimidoa would be arriving any moment. Apparently, he grew tired of waiting for the lanky young lad with 1,000 yalm stare to return, which I'm assuming is you. I don't know what sort of arrangement you had, but you should probably go and explain yourself. how shiny your armor looks here. Like, what? What's keeping you in this shit? I ain't getting any younger, you know. Hmm? Some honey-forced harlot's been calling out to the folk wonder near the ship graveyard. They stirred up the dead and all. Ah, bloody hells. This takes me back to me deeds as a cannon boy sailing under old Mistbeard. They wouldn't dare, would they? Not after the lesson we learned them last time. Ah, they bloody would, though. Wouldn't they, brazen old biddies? Some folks said the first purge would be the last, and I knew deep down in my bones this day would come. And it has come, aye. I bet me bum ear a siren's behind all this. Nay, not a single one of the sanguinary variety in this shit. I speak of the other kind. Them what's got feathers and lure sailors to a watery grave with their sweet, sweet song. Oh, but it don't end there. No, drowning's just the start. See, even in death, a man stays bound to the beast, forced to do or bidden till his corpse can't do it no more. 'Tis a fate I wouldn't wish on me worst enemy. So maybe in drink, and then I'd regret it after. Anyway, 'tis up to us to stop this hellborn's hussy before she takes another soul. Of course, we can't send you marching off to war without these. The siren don't have no pair, or a man can't hear a song. Just lucky for you I carry a spare pair, and lucky for the both of us I'm a superstitious old sod, eh? Well, she ain't coming to us, so we best head over to her. To the ship graveyard, nish it. Yeah, freaking bug. If she passes near the shore, she's sure to spy the campfire and come looking. It's just a matter of waiting now. I'm beginning to wonder if some slut bugger he spun us a yarn here. Is that the Lalafell doze? Quiet! Did you hear that? It's her! Look! Out over the water! She comes! Nisha, she come! Quick, lad! Shove them plugs in your ears and get ready for a fight! As soon as she realizes you're deaf to her ditties, she'll call in our thralls, and we'll be off to our next corpses after before you know it. Okay. Hither, embrace, find everything, all. True love spurned, its cruelty's reward. Cast out the callous soul, dead to desire. Oh yeah, Fracture, I forgot this ability. Spare awful mistress distress. Melody. Last breath. Death. The rhythm. Best thou not to relent. Yet. Forever alone. Soul shiver. No more dark eclipse the heart. Yeah, am I alright? I'm better than that, Initiate. Happy as a sailor in a whorehouse I am. Of course I'd be happy as a sailor with two whatsits if we got her the songstress. Can't have everything, can you? She'll come knock on crew around here again, though. Not for a while, any road. And if she does, well, we know what to do, don't we? Thanks for the help. Bugger me, I've clean forgot your name. Remind me. Lakis? Don't recall having no initiate by that name. But if you're not me old mate, then what's the name? Might be so bloody helpful. Ah, never mind. Be seeing you, lad. To be continued, and Pharaoh's serious. You mean it was a siren? How were you able to resist her song? I see. I had heard that Mr. Mimidoa was involved in the first purge, but I never actually... Having survived an ordeal like that, I can't blame him for carrying earplugs around with him. Anyway, I have something for you. The corrupted crystal you wanted. Safely sealed within the pot, just as you requested. Please, take it with my compliments. I like how the weather clears up as you get away from it. Oh, it's you. Welcome back, Linkus. Looking remarkably hale, I must say. And more importantly, alive. Are alive, aren't you? Yeah. Aha! The conquering hero returns bearing a gift. Might I have a closer look? Impressive. Very impressive indeed. Yes, I think you will be quite pleased with this specimen. Congratulations, Linkus. Seldom, if ever, have I encountered a corrupted crystal composed of such a volatile overabundance of fire-aspected ether. You wanted a corrupted crystal composed of ice-aspected ether to counteract the effects of the raging winds. This specimen won't help me there. Anyone who knows anything about the elements could tell you that. You just have to keep looking, I suppose. Don't fret now. I know exactly where to find a corrupted crystal that's compromised of ice-aspected ether. This associate of mine at Gridania has been studying the effects of one such crystal on living beings. So with that expression, you would be pleased to hear this news. This is not a wild dodo chase, I assure you. And what's even better is that this time you needn't use that warded pot of yours to protect yourself from this crystal's energies. Hayden's findings suggest it is quite safe. Why, you ask? Well, let's just say that it's undergone a unique process that has rendered such precautions unnecessary. Anyway, do not let me keep you. It's been a pleasure, Linkus. Come back and see me sometime, alright? Are you flirting with me, lady? Or did we just become friends? Anyways, let's go get a not ice crystal because this is an Ishgard. Like, well, if we need a corrupted ice crystal, why not just go to Kurtis? Why are we going here? Which is probably going to be a waste of time because it's going to be a freaking ice, or not ice, but lightning crystal. Greetings and salutations, Master Tract, I presume. Sienna told informed me of your coming in Alport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding, though as Professor Lamberdid is fond of saying, no action taken in the name of science is ever truly wasteful. To the matter at hand, corrupted crystals possessing the properties you seek could be found in abundance in the standing courses following the calamity. Alas, that is no longer the case. And while there is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found within Trollswood, precisely where it is at any given moment is more difficult to say. Permit me to explain. You are familiar with Spriggans, yes? The furry little rascals that are wont to seek out ores and other stones. Well, one such creature, with an infamously insatiable appetite, has single-handedly devoured every corrupted crystal in the Trollswood. Fortunately for you, these crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming that they can be digested. I am reasonably confident that one still resides within his gut. It's quite fascinating theory. My theory is that this Giggity first consumed a corrupted crystal and... you couldn't care less about this, could you? To the point then. Giggity seldom makes his presence felt unless there is particularly fine fodder to be had. Therefore, we shall require a lure, and I have precisely the sort he will find impossible to resist. Simply place this true heart. I shall save the story of its origin of its usual name for another occasion, outside of this brigand's lair, and wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method by which you retrieve the crystal from his guts, I shall leave that entirely to your discretion. Yame. Time to get our probably lightning aspected crystal, considering there are lightning elementals around here. Yeah, I got our lightning crystal. right. That was a waste. Ah, pray do not speak up of me like that. That was engrossed in... Wait, is that... What is that god's awful smell? Lightning crystal. My word, that is a breathtaking, beautiful crystal. I see my supposition was not mistaken. And I also see you weren't averse to digging around through friggin' entrails for your prize. We owe our furry friend a debt of gratitude, you know. This coating of digestive juices is protecting us from the harmful effects of the crystal, just as the warded pot you once used did. Why so glum, friend? You finally obtained the corrupted crystal you sought, one overflowing with earth aspect of ether. I was one element off. Calm down, I just digest. It is comprised of ice aspect of ether, worry not. Jerk. I suppose that joke was in poor taste, considering your previous 2 attempts were for naught. Beg your pardon, Rankus. I forgot to return your crystal to you. Oh, and there was a message for you from Professor Limited. Something about a man named Mox. Apparently, the professor misses the intellectual stimulation. Forgive me, I should have written it down. It occurs to me that I have yet to ask why you needed that crystal. You aren't planning anything nefarious, are you? Which would reflect poorly on me and my research if it was used for evil ends. Well, perhaps it's best I remain ignorant. I didn't become the professor's greatest pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information. So, Bandy Sprouts, 30 FPS, maybe less. 50 FPS. Yeah, this way, yeah. Yes, but it's over there. Ah, okay. Greetings, sir. Do you wish to proceed to your vessel? Yes. All repairs and modifications have been completed, Lucas. Once you bring me that crystal, nothing will stand between us and Garuda. I'll need to run some tests to be sure, but this looks to be exactly what we need. Worry not, Linkus. I'll see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. Nod. Nod. The Enterprise is already more than a common airship, but mark my words, soon it will become something greater, something extraordinary. This is me. This is what I was born to do. Off we go to Garuda. According to my test, this device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning we can leave whenever you're ready. But you must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Until we approach the Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I cannot be sure that this will work. I think it is only fair to tell you that there is a small but statistically significant chance that the crystal could trigger a massive. One second. I think it only fair to tell you that there is a small but statistically significant chance that the crystal could trigger a massive... Mayhap it is better that we remain positive. Lucas, I want to thank you for reuniting me with my ship, for trusting me to the Locust plan, for everything. You've helped me to rediscover a part of myself I've forgotten. I am not the man I once was, and I do not know if I ever will be. I do know one thing. This feels right. My apologies for the sudden outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until after the mission, but, well, you understand.
There. She's ready.
Sudden voice acting.
Ah, she stirs.
I ain't holding your hand.
To Kurthus, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda. Enterprise, engage.
Oh, he said it. Shut off the strain. GG. He said the thing.
Damn it. I once flew in this airship, and I was not alone. There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you. Just how long have I worn these damn goggles? Ah, yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days. The young prodigy, admired by all, exactly like his father. Born and raised in Garlemald. It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same? Father, when did we stop seeing eye to eye? When did Meteor become your everything, and your loved ones cease to matter?
Smile.
You abandoned us all, but he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not. Though he proved no better in the end. Gaius was just another man, with an all-consuming obsession. And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks. Ah yes, it was then that I first donned these goggles. Eorzea opened my eyes. It was home to so many manner of people, each with their own hopes and dreams. People worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home. I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky. That light. It was you, wasn't it? It's surprising how few people know this, but all pure-blood Garleans have a third eye. Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess. The Enterprise was made for this, to carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. I am proud to be able to call her my own.
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Alphinaud, my boy, sorry to have been such a burden. I remember everything.
Woohoo, Sid saved.
My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything. Come, it would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
Off we go to a bird person. All our efforts, all our travails, all of it was for this. Make ready, Linkus, for the end is nigh, be it hers or our own. The Howling Eye. forget if this is voiced or not. Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Your indolence shall not go unpunished, landwalkers. 12 preserves. She's huge. As I live and breathe. Over there. Look. Amalja and Cobalt prisoners. But why would the Ixal bring them here? Wherefore come you hither, foolish mortals? Garuda, we are come to put an end to your reign of terror. Diablo. Hear you this blasphemy, my children. These landwalkers would bring me low. You who are bound to crawl upon the earth shall revere me, for I am the wind. Did we not take to the skies and slip your defenses? We are bound by nothing, Garuda. You think your playthings give you strength? They will not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slake the roots with your blood and festoon the canopy with your entrails. Slay the unfeathered ones we shall, and offering to Garuda they will serve. Leave the Ixal to us, Linkus. We shall keep them distracted while you deal with her. Do not fail, Linkus. Remember, you fight for the Scions, for Eorzea. This worm would die by mine own hand. Come then, I shall grant you that which you seek. My power. No, no, no! What? How in the hells? This is my realm. You have no hope here. None. None. Did you truly believe you could defy God, Landwalkers? My power is limitless. My children, legion. And they have rendered unto me a wealth of crystals. Their gifts sustain me. Their faith empowers me. None save my children will escape the reckoning, mortals, and those who would use my crystals to waken the rest shall realize the folly of their faith. Then all shall worship none but me, the one true God. Of course, worship. So long as the Exile keep praying, she will never fall. Then let's stop them. No harm will come to you, my children. This is only the beginning, Landwalkers. All who oppose me shall suffer for their defiance. Soon the warbs of the forest shall receive my judgment. The desert vermin next. Their walls of stone will not shield them from the tempest. And then I will take vengeance on the sea lice. Their wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Tremble, mortals, for I shall visit you all in time, and all shall be mine. All mine! You, Landwalker, you who dared to raise your hand against me, you shall be the first to pay for your sins, not with your death, but with your life. You well served me, Landwalker, to your last breath. No, no! I claimed you! You should be mine! The sixth crystal is ours. What are you? What have you done to me? No mortal should possess such power. This is impossible. I believe this is voiced.
Why do you not tremble at my might? Why do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die?
We've done it!
Ah! Impossible it is!
Kill you all! Is that all? O Lady of the Vortex, O mighty Garuda, of all primals the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
Gaius!
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well. For one who has forsaken kin and country, I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
What?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day? Well, I shall accomplish far more.
Really? This don't even have names, come on.
Is that all? Is that all? Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer! That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you! Very well.
Seven hells, does she still mean to fight?
Our Lord of the Inferno Almighty Freak brought us succor in our hour of need.
Save us, Titan, Lord of Crags! It hurts us so! The pain! The pain!
What is she? 12 preserve. She cannot mean to.
Yep, she does.
No. No, this is all wrong.
Stop gawping, boy. We must run.
Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. Except for me, because I could probably solo everybody, but that's...
Surrender yourselves unto me! I would feast upon your ether! None shall stand against the wind!
Bear witness to the glory of the Empire!
Just gotta punch him.
It is you who will suffer, Garuda. Ancient Eleg had ways of dealing with your kind. Now, look on their ultimate weapon, Icon, and despair.
No! No! No!
Punch.
Magnificent. It exceeds all expectation.
With each primal it consumes, it grows more powerful. A marvel, is it not?
I would not want to be standing there, even if I was an Asian.
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire. There will be no warriors of light to save you this time. If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender. Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
"12, have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation? And who was that armored devil?"
That was Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and Supreme Commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea.
Of course. The Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal.
We, the player characters, didn't know who Gaius was at this
I was
point yet.
never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations. What have you been doing these past 5 years? How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's attention?
Yeah, as player characters, the player character ourselves, I don't know if we know who Gaius is yet, or if that was our first time seeing him. But we as the player know who they are. Yeah.
We heard no whispers, saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts, but that was the extent of their aggression.
Damn it, Gaius. Where in the 7 hells did you find that thing?
It has been a day of unexpected developments, but the fact remains, Garuda is no longer a threat. While I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, it does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side, for the time being at least.
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzea. It must be destroyed. But first, we must needs find out all we can. Let us make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions. All is not yet lost, my friend, for we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
And pick your poison. 3 separate primals at 3 different points in the world, or 1 concentrated threat. That is the most powerful thing you've seen up to this point. Well, that was an experience I would rather not have again. Something has been troubling me, Linkus. Shortly before the Black Wolf took center stage, when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw... but I'm sure I was mistaken. In times of great stress, the evidence of the eye is apt to be misread by even the most inquiring mind. Forget I mentioned it. Returning to the subject of our earlier discussion, we may consider the matter of the primals closed until further notice. No beast tribe will dare summon their god as that weapon exists. Truly a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. But it almost seems a shame to plot its destruction. Yeah. This past time we will return to the Waking Sands. To leave our headquarters in disrepair any longer would be to dishonor the memory of those who fell there. We have been brought to our knees, but we will rest, rebuild, and rise once more. Report to Horizon, take my second break for the day, grab some more water, stretch the legs, rest the voice, all that good stuff. I implore you folks to do the same. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. we're back. You folks enjoyed your break. As I come back from my break for getting my water. 1 sec. Probably should have flipped my mic up for that, so that way you didn't have to hear house noises, but yeah. Sorry. Let us pray return once again to the frickin' Waking Sands. Yep, okay. As I go, I try to talk to somebody outside. Tell me, Lucas, does aught here strike you as odd? I see the signs of recent habitation. Could it be that we have trespassers? Mayhap it is just my imagination. Come, let us proceed to the solar. Urianger? I don't think he was captured, was he? Wait! Who goes there? Now, Ida, is that any way to greet a friend? Alphino! Icus! Sid? Wait, is this a dream? Not that I'm aware of. It's been a while, Ida. I don't believe it. I was sure you have been. This place has seen better days. You know, I wasn't actually here when I was still in talks at the Yatter's Nest. The first I knew about it was when I came back and I saw Ida. The church had taken care of the bodies, but that still left stains. It was hard to know where to start. If Y'shtola hadn't been here to help me. Y'shtola is here too. Yes, but she's not here right now. She's gone to Uldar to meet a man who might know what happened to the others. Papa Limo and Midphilia weren't among the dead, according to the church. Y'shtola thinks they were taken somewhere. Upon the orders of the Black Wolf, no doubt. Why would he want them? Because they possess something he desires. Knowledge of another power that can be brought to bear against the primals. One that Gaius has yet to harness. The Echo. Gaius will be aware of its existence, as well as the immunity it grants the gifted to the Primal's influence. Powerful though his elegant weapon may be, he would doubtless desire such protection. He means to use Midphilia to gain an understanding of the Echo. None of which explains how the Empire came to know the location of the Waking Sands in the first place. Smile. No matter, the Empire has shown its hand, and now we must act. It is up to us to rebuild the Scions and save Eorzea. Can I count on you, Ida? What? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Whatever you need. We can discuss our next move upon your Stola's return. For now, I say we rest.
Hear, feel, think. Bringer of light, brave gatherer of the crystals, thy soul burneth bright. I am Hydaelyn, all made one. Hearken unto me now, for the darkness doth begin to spread. Wear thee the bearer of the crimson brand, for he is the avatar of shadow, whom death attendeth always. The crystals shall be thy salvation, thy blade and shield both. Steel thyself, for at the appointed hour thou shalt stare into the heart of darkness. Go with caution, my child, but fear not, for I am ever with thee.
Stola! Linkus, I see you and Alpha Node are safe, and Sid. That we five should meet each other thus defies simple explanation. It is as if the benevolent hand of Master Louis Swa guides us still. He would not see us undone so easily. Not now. Not when the need is so great. I know where Memphilia and the others are being held. Where? An Imperial stronghold in the heart of Mordona, Castrom's Sentry. The rescue of our allies will be no small undertaking, Linkus. Even under normal circumstances, breaching the defenses of an Imperial Castrum will be a highly dangerous proposition. But now that Castrom's Sentry houses prisoners whom the Guardians deem valuable, we may be confident that they have taken additional measures to ensure the stronghold's security. If we are to free our friends, we will require an effective strategy, and if we are to formulate an effective strategy, we will require intelligence. I believe I know a man who may be able to assist us in this. Lord Portalaine of House Durandar. He is stationed at the Observatorium in Carthus. Let us go to him and beseech his aid. How the hell do you know somebody from Ishgard? What is a never blizzard? Inside? Ah, Linkus, the man who amassed a heretic in our midst. To utter the pleasure of your company. You are an associate of Ishtola, but of course, what Drumbog could find it to be you were a sign of the Seventh Dawn? Castrum Sentry. Interest have you all in the Imperials? They hold several of our number, whom we intend to free. Any information you can provide would be greatly appreciated. I see. That might explain our scouts' reports. They observed 4 prisoners being led into the castrum. A Hurrian woman, an Elizan man, and 2 Lalafels. 1 male, 1 female. It's them! It has to be! Midfilia, Uriange, Papalimo, and Tartaru. If that scant morsel is of use to you, you may also be interested to hear about a more recent incident. An Imperial airship made an emergency landing here in Kurthis not long ago. 2 men appeared believed to be prisoners. A Rogadin and a Lalafell were seen fleeing the craft. What did you say? A Rogadin and a Lalafell, Master Garland. Neither wore Imperial dress, and both seemed disinclined to wait for rescue. Hence our assumption that they were prisoners. Well, I'll be damned. It's Biggs and Wedge. Trust those 2 rascals to escape. We must find them, Linkus, and soon. The Imperials will not rest until they are captured or killed, and if Biggs were given the choice, I fear he'd take the latter. Freeing those held in Castrum Sentry will require substantial planning and preparation. As such, it is an endeavor to admit some slight delay. The matter of the escapees, by contrast, will not. Shortly after the prisoners vacated the airship, our scouts observed Imperial troops setting off in pursuit. It is likely only a matter of time before they catch them. If you wish to see your comrades again, you best act now. If, as had been suggested, the Guardians took our fellow Scions prisoner in hopes of understanding the Echo, it seems reasonable to assume that they will not be executed until such time as the study is complete. But Biggs and Wedge are not Scions, nor do they know aught of the Echo. As Lord Portalane said, this may prove our only chance to rescue them. I say we seize it. Thank you, everyone. You won't regret this. Final preparations are almost complete, my lord. There stands the culmination of 5 long years of painstaking work. But all our efforts will be vindicated when the Emperor's vision becomes reality. At last, we have the power to purge this land of its false gods. We shall give the ignorant children of Eorzea the security and stability they so desperately crave, and which their spineless leaders have so palpably failed to provide. As you say, my lord, rest assured our engineers will not rest until the weapon is fully armed and operational. Rethelin, you depart for Castrum Arcadens at midnight. You will command the Western Front in Vilbrand. The Eorzeans will attempt to interfere with our plans. You will see that they do not. My lord, if this be your will, I shall carry it out to my best of my ability. I live only to serve the Empire. Yet, forgive my impudence, but is it proper to give command of half our forces to the... I have given you nothing, Practifus. You have earned it. That will be all. Dismissed. Yes, my lord. My quarters. 1 hour. Sorry, I had to do a thing. My purpose here is to recontinue Garlean activity along Abalathia's spine. Owing to this, I have the honor of being acquainted with Shistola. Now, the report of the Imperial airship's emergency landing came to us by the way of Zamile Darkhold, situated to the west. Our man stationed at the entrance, a man named Brisselt, may be able to tell you more. So as to expedite your mission, I shall furnish you with a letter of introduction. I pray that you will soon be reunited with your comrades. May the Fury grant you strength. Or as they say later, comrades. For some reason. Which I never get. You stand before Zamile Darkhold, a subterranean fortress excavated by the great Ishtardian house of the same name. None but authorized personnel may enter. A letter from Lord Portelaine. So you have come about the Imperial airship. According to our scouts, the vessel has scarce touched the ground when a pair of men, captives by all accounts, burst forth and bolted. Imperial soldiers have since been sighted in the area, seeking to recapture them. What? The captains are like to be your friends, you say? Then let us play they are yet a step ahead of their pursuers. The emergency landing reportedly took place near the Aram Vale, situated south and west of here. I suggest you take your search there. Seek out a knight named Piermons. He should be able to assist you. You don't mean that place. Imperial airship. Aye, I saw it approach the land with my own 2 eyes. I hastened to the landing site, arriving just in time to see the vessel take to the skies again, but not before it had deployed a detachment of troops. Gruff orders were being barked, and there was an air of consternation about them. However you say that. There were prisoners upon the airship, it seems, and they seized the opportunity to flee when the vessel was forced to land. The Garleans who were deployed formed search parties and proceeded to scour the wilderness. In order to alert our forces, I returned to my post to find evidence that someone had been here in my presence. Whoever they were, They tried the door with no affair and tried to go elsewhere. In all, I marked 2 sets of footprints, one large and one small. If you search the area, mayhap you will be able to follow the prints to their owners. Them Lalafell footprints. Although this may be a bit too many footprints. Maybe a bit too many footprints, and maybe a little bit too long of a cast bar. I get the RP part of it, but I don't think they have to be that long of a cast bar and that many footprints. Excuse me. Cold, I want to go home. Hi, buddy. Please don't leave me. I'm not here a second. It's all skin and bones underneath, I swear. Linkus, it's you! Thank goodness you're here. It's been awful. The Garleans were snapping at our heels like a hungry pack of wolves. I was so hell's bent on evading them, I almost ran headlong into a monster's gaping maw, thrice. And when I finally found cover, it hit me how cold and hungry I was. Where's your buddy? Biggs? He isn't here. He went off in a different direction to lure our pursuers away. It's me, Sid. Have you had any success? Yeah, I found one. Tracked down Wedge? That's wonderful news. Now what of Biggs? He took off somewhere else. I see. Well, it hardly surprises me that the big fellow went off as he did. For all the tongue lashings he gives Wedge, he's always taking care of him. I've scoured the area surrounding the Darkhold, but I have nothing to show for it. At any rate, we know for a fact that Biggs headed west. With both Ida and Yastola helping out, I'm sure he'll turn up soon. Now then, I'll make my way over to your position while keeping an eye out for Biggs. If memory serves, there should be an Ashgardian fortification not far to your west. Monument Tower, I believe it's called. Let us meet there. There, I hope. Was that Master Garland you spoke with? Yep. After 5 long years. Well, thank goodness he's alive. I'm feeling better now, Linkus. Let's go to Monument Tower and wait for the chief to arrive. First, let's get out from under the bridge. And let's head west. Well met and welcome, adventurer. What brings you to this frozen corner of the realm? I got a half-frozen potato. Oh? It seems your companion has got a chill. Come and warm yourself by the fire. I shall bring you a hot broth. How are we feeling now, then? Stay here as long as you need. same goes for you, friend. Just plain you've had a hard journey ahead of you. You must find rest when you can. You need to take a frozen potato and turn them into a baked potato. I'm fine now, thanks to you. But I can't bear to think Biggs is still alone on the cold with the Guardians on his heels. He lured the enemy away for my sake, and now he's suffering for it. I hate to have to rely on you again, Linkus, but do you think you could search for Biggs? I haven't the slightest notion where he might be at the moment, but maybe, just maybe, the people here have seen something. A workday and gentleman just in the same manner as your companion. I'm sorry, but he did not come by here. Let me think for a moment. I will not raise your hopes unduly, but there is a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it the Fury's Gaze, and it may be worth a while to investigate. I make this suggestion only because your friend seems like the selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemy to this tower, mayhap he elected to pass us by. Probably see what happened here. You probably AoE'd something you shouldn't have. Linkus, were you able to learn anything? Not in this area? Well, it stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as he was trying to lure the Guardians away from me. But where within this vast sea of snow and ice could he be? We can't give up, Linkus. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us, even if it's only to tell us where to look. Ask them for me. Ask anyone who will listen, and hurry. Biggs' chances of survival go slimmer by the moment. Ah, your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say? If he's not to be found anywhere here in the vicinity of the Darkhold, it is possible he made for Whitebrim. To reach it, one must travel through Danafin Pass, the southern end which lies to the north and east of here. While I make no guarantee that your search will bear fruit, it is surely better than worrying in idleness. I wish you luck. Oh, and one more thing. Do tread warily when climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago, I near broke my neck when I slipped and took a tumble. Oh, it's a good thing my chocobo flies. And is there a window up here? Yes, there is. Oh. That's another way to do it. Our orders are to take you back, dead or alive. Which will it be, FA engineer? Why don't you come and find out, tinhead? Ah, Lakers, it is well that you are here. The situation is grave. Biggs is in a bad way. We need to do something right now. Ida has the right of it. He will perish if we delay. With me! He's not alone. Kill them all. Archer's on me. How did you know where to find me? Hold your ground. Reinforcements are coming. More the merrier. I'll pound all of you into the next Umbral era. Edad, let's provoke any more pummeling if you would be so kind. Vanguards, destroy them! Lincolns, stay close to Biggs. Okay. Are there? More than are conducted the movement. Next time, Ida, have a careful wish for. I wish. I'll have aggro. Of them. My thanks. Another moment and I would have... He has been too long in the cold. We must find shelter for him. There's a place down south. Monument Tower, you say? Very well. Ida and I shall bury him there with all haste. Sid will be so happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. Oh, I love reunions. I'm pretty sure you can see the tower now that it's not frickin' snowing for once in Kurthus. I cannot thank you enough, Lakers, and the same goes for the rest of you. Thank you all so much. Oh, don't mention it. We are a family, are we not? Well, yes, it's just... I just didn't think... I didn't think I'd ever see him again. I owe the lot of you my life. And you saved Wedges too, Lakers. I'm losing count on how many I owe you. Biggs, Wedge, God, it's good to see the two of you again. Chief, it's you. It's really you. In our hearts, we knew you were still alive, but to finally see you in the flesh. Alfredo told me of the raid on the Waking Sands. I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with nary a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us at gunpoint. It must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand, though. How did the Garleans get there so fast? The immortal flame should have seen them coming, right? I myself has asked the same question. That day when I returned to the carnage at the at the Waking Sands, I noticed aught amiss in the horizon. Nothing at all to suggest the passing of the Imperial force. From this I conclude that the Garleans came neither by land nor by air. Nay, they were born there by potent teleportation magics. Magics of the kind used by the Ascians. Carry on. We were bound and blindfolded and bundled into the cargo bay of a waiting airship. I can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrum Sentry. Upon arrival, we marched off to the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into a detainment cell together, while Menphilia and the others were taken elsewhere. That was the last we heard from them. Castrum Sentry. What happened next? Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but was probably months, or maybe only weeks. And then without warning, the Imperials collected the pair of us and put us on another vessel, which we found out was bound for Garlemald. Much to our dread, we knew that if we were taken back there, we weren't like to leave again. So risky enough though it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude control and thereby forced an emergency landing. And in the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as they say, is history. If I didn't know better, I'd call that a likely story. Sabotaging the altitude controls of an airborne vessel? That would have been Biggs' handiwork, like as not. You were always resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. Linkus, thank you for returning my dear assistance to me. It would seem I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. There are still many questions in my mind, but the answers can wait. Menphilia and the others still want for rescue. All right, you lot. Garland Iron Works is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Hurrah! Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now we must find a way to rescue Menphilia and the others. Gods know we've kept them waiting too long already. Based on what we've learned, I believe it's safe to say they're being held at Castrum Sentry. So let us convene at Revenant's Toll in Mordona. 'Tis as good a place as any to prepare, and better than most. The road leading east, then south will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. We're bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. Shorter to fly there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm also a cheap ass and don't like teleporting unless I have to. Alright, tell you what, folks. Tell you what, Chet. Go take another break. Probably the last one for the night. And why am I peeking? What? Okay, well, take a minute of the break, stand up, stretch your legs, grab some more water, all that good stuff. I implore you folks to do the same, and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. again, folks. Welcome back. Hope you guys had a good break. Sometimes a good stretch is gonna be good for you. Anyways, I slapped one. Oh, well, my friend, what brings you to Revenant's Toll? You know, we're gonna evade Casham Sentry. Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held captive at Casham Sentry, and you want to rescue them? I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. Well, the stronghold has been on high alert of late, with armored patrols seen around the perimeter around the clock. Only a fly could get in 100 yards of the wall undetected. If the Gallians were alerted to our coming, we cannot know that they will do to Midfield and the others. We must act with the greatest stealth. Aye, it has to be good old-fashioned infiltration. But with security so tight, how are we going to smuggle ourselves in? Well, I have a mind to walk through the front door. Huh? The front door? Aye, we'll disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of Magitech armor, and impeccable timing. That's a bold strategy, but it just might work. Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing those Imperial bastards, they won't even expect that we salvage Eorzean when you think to use their technology. Then it's settled. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I recommend you speak with Glemrant. The fellow's got a personal grudge against the Empire, and happens to know a deal about Casham Sentry besides. I have no doubt he'd want to be evaded. Ida and I will go to reconnoiter Garlean activity at the stronghold. Reconnoiter Garlean activity at the stronghold. It would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had a chance to act. Come and join us when you're ready, Lycus. Let's do this. Sometimes I wonder, Ida, are there ever times where you are not enthused? I'm nothing if not enthused, Y'shtola. You're beginning to remind me of Papa Limo. So many pets. Looking for Glemrant, are you? Well, you found him, whoever you are. You're looking to get inside the Casham Sentry and you need my help. Something tells me we're going to get along just fine. So you have friends at Casham Sentry and are willing to rescue. That slaff boy knows me too well. Aye, you can count on my help. I've got a score to settle with the Imperials, and I never pass on an opportunity to get back at the Whoresons. But enough about me. Let's talk strategy. Rescuing folks from captivity is right delicate business. A single oversight, just one little blunder, and it's all over. Can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you need to confirm beyond a shadow of a doubt that your friends are where you think they are. You don't want to risk your neck, only to discover they've been moved elsewhere. How can you find out, you ask? By following these instructions. If you approach Sentry from the east, you'll see a swampland to your left, called the Tangle. Get in there, never mind all the mortals, and navigate your way to the southwestern corner. You come upon some drainage pipes coming down from the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them leads back up to the command tower. If you listen closely, might be as you can eavesdrop on some of the happenings within. Once you know for certain your friends are there, we'll move to the next stage of the operation. Now get going. Godspeed. How about instead of the fighting the Barbarals or dealing with them, we just fly over them? Faint echoes of conversation echoes down. What of the captive? Does she still refuse to speak? She may as well be a deaf mute for all the information we've gotten out of her. The others aren't much better. Yellowson gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, it's only to spit gibberish. I do wonder, why is the Tribunus so obsessed with this civilian woman? They say she possesses some mystical power, something we Guardians don't have. Mystical power? Like the kind of beastmen use? Well, am I supposed to bloody know? You're so curious, why don't you ask the Tribunus yourself? As well try to tumble her. Like my head where it is, thank you very much. Our break is over. Best we get back to our stations. Sorry if I hit the mic there. This game's chat sometimes. It's good to see you again, Linkus. I've given to understand you have conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me, what have you been able to learn? Some Minfilia and the others are indeed at Castor sent you. Your presence thus confirmed we may proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Sid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. Pray, have the details from him. Oh, good work, Linkus. As Alphanote has already told you, we plotted out a course for the rescue. The gist of it is unchanged. We could disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Glamornaught is looking for ways to procure a suit of magic armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance for some preparation of my own. Minfilia and the others are counting on us, Linkus. Let's not keep them waiting any longer than necessary. While Glamornaught goes about devising his plan, we need to see some preparation of our own. What to do if the Imperials were to discover that they're short in armor? To prevent this from happening, we're going to put together a makeshift communications jamming device. The explanation is likely to get a bit technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at a distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born upon etheric lightning energy that permeates the air. Now, the hill-sized cluster of corrupted crystals to the west has been observed to amplify the self-same energy. By making use of this property, we should be able to drown out Imperial voices. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystals among the cluster. For this, I need you to go there and use this device to take readings. Mark the likely places on your map. Oh, and just so you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy. Don't be surprised if you run into a few. Let's see. Good water. Can't wait for later expansions where there are probably, hopefully, more voices. just on principle, Frog. For all of the times that I tried doing this quest at level, and you decided to get a little sharp. You have the readings. Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purpose, though I pray that we won't have need of their power. My thanks, Lucas. Where is the next crystal? Oh. Clean out the wax in your ears now, because there's something I want you to do by way of preparation. Plans to have you enter Castle Century all decked out in Imperial duds, but the disguise is more than just the clothes you're wearing. You also gotta act the part. At the very least, you need to know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impressions are everything, as they say. I could teach you to salute myself, of course, but it's best you learned it from the experts. So get yourself near as you dare to Castle Century and watch the Imperials doing what they do. I swear, this weather happens every single time I go to the zone. Like 9 times out of 10, it's, what is this, gloom? Yeah. At least the Crystal Tower's still clear. We learn our salute. Nothing to report, sir. We have received an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend that patrols be increased. I wonder what that horse is from. So, did you manage to learn the Imperial salute? No. Bet you don't demonstrate. I'm liable to fly into a rage and crack skulls. I should take your word for it. Sark, my lark. You're Kotalik Estrak, yes? I've heard of your plight from my friend Glamunut. As a fellow adventurer and son of Eorzea of both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Castle Century, you and your comrades must disguise yourselves as Imperial soldiers. The question is how to go about acquiring the uniforms and helms. You just kill them and take them. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort to whom you entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means from the bodies of their recently deceased owners. A fortified area around Castle Century never lacks for Imperial patrols. It ought not to take long to obtain 3 sets of gear, one for each member of the infiltration team. Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. You just kill them and take their stuff. Gets rid of a few Imperials. You get what you need. Win-win. May set off an alarm at the front gate, but who really cares? Straight up go kid. Okay. Although canonically this would be an absolute terrible. But hey. Damn, I got some 100% spirit bonds I need to take care of. Were you able to obtain 3 sets of Imperial equipment? It sure did. Damage, as I had suspected. In their present condition, I fear these uniforms and helms are like to draw suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith Ingenolf at the Diamond Forge in Rowena's House of Splendor should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. I've already sent word ahead, and I've been assured that he is expecting you. Worry not, we have already impressed upon him the need for utmost secrecy as to the nature of your mission. Hope this guy's legit. So you're the venturer, St. Merlick sent, are you? I've been waiting for you. Let's see what you got for me. 3 sets of armor. I see. Oh yes, I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for you. After all, I owe your friend Sarek Malaric a favor or two. Took good care of old Egonol back in the day before I fell in with old Lorena, he did. Did you know he's the son of the wealthiest families of the Sultanate? Wouldn't expect someone like that to end up in the life he did. I suppose he always felt the venturers left calling him. But here I go blabbering on when there's work to be done. Just hold your horse birds for a moment or two and give the great Inglenoff. We'll have your gear looking good as new. There we have it. Won't do you much good in battle, mind you, but from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. You send Sark Malaric my regards, will you? Thanks, buddy. Kinda curious how Revenant's toll is popping, but I think I know why. All the sprouts and how like 2.1 to 2.5 take place mostly here and everything. There are a lot of sprouts lately, which is a good thing. Have you had the uniforms and helms repaired? Yep, sure do. Yes, they serve beautifully. The great Il'gynoth never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs will fool even the Gatus. Thus equipped, you should not have any trouble blending in amongst Imperial forces. Lest you fear that the Garleans might detect your foreigners, in fact, formed a greater part of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. You see, when the Empire subjugates new territory, it assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. In this way, Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud and expands its territory in one fell stroke. With that, my part in your mission is done. I am full glad to have been of assistance to your cause. How about I, a wealthy merchant, wants to help you? I know not where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say I am but another humble adventurer, one who desires only to act in the best interest of the realm. Good work getting them Imperial duds. Be pleased to hear I ain't been idle myself. Took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of Magitech armor. Now, from what I've seen, Chasm Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes or random deployments, and hardly any of them come anywhere near Rivenstall. So, hoping to coax the Imperials out of their shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of the old false intelligence. Told them insurgents had designs on their stronghold. Tain't far from the truth, now that I come to think of it. Anyway, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up till now. What you would need to do is approach one of those patrols, dressed up in your shiny tin suit, and alert them to the enemy's presence. Having done that, you want to lure them as near as Rivenstall as you can. Like as not, though, they'll be wary of venturing far from their own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use this smoke signal here. Flitched fresh from an Imperial scout. They'll come running when they see that. When the cavalry arrives, you hit them hard and make off with their Reaper. Simple as that. If I ain't mistaken, there's a patrol sweeping to the perimeter right now, so run along, eh? Oh, and don't forget to salute. Do I not have to wear this stuff? If I don't have to wear the stuff, I'm all for it, but okay. No, don't have it. My retainer has this, I don't need that. One of our covert operatives, are you? Carry on, soldier. I'm absolutely a soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you say? Judging by your description, they are well beyond the perimeter, but I will not have it said that I was remiss. You, go return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should aught go awry, use your smoke signal to call us. I am absolutely a soldier. I am the most Imperial soldier an Imperial soldier could ever be. I'll be level 50 for this, nice. Also, why am I still peeking? What? I hope you don't mind my joining. Seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry, I thought it best to be on hand. Ah, there she is. This is the place. Where is the enemy? Sir, over there! Send in the Reaper! Let us make an example of these insurgents! Wait, what does that guy look like? One of our scouts. Keep hitting the Reaper until it stops moving. Put down all the foot soldiers and concentrate on the Reaper. A few scratches can't be helped. Hostiles detected. Engaging. Ha! That did the trick. It's not easy being an edge on this. Damn it, that armor has gone into overdrive. The armor's kind of dead. At last, our very own suit of Magitech armor. Not wishing to look a gift Chocobo in the beak. It does seem rather the worse for wear, doesn't it? Yeah, I kind of crit it. Biggs, Wedge, what's your honest assessment? Well, there's the fact that she's smoking, of course. Well, looking past that, I'd say she was structurally sound. I like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this, but the servo mechanism may be damaged. Aren't those things protected by an thick armor plate? They are, yes. It's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part. Well, whatever it is we're dealing with, we're not resting until it's fixed. Not 1 week of sleep. You got that, Wedge? Oh, cart chocobo. I heard that. A hail has been set aside for use of our evidence toll. A haul, rather. That's where we'll carry out the repairs. Look for us there, Linkus. Nod. Whee! Is it limp? Yeah, it limps. I forgot it limps. Magitech armor? Sid and the others took it inside. Go in and join them. I honestly forget what voice I gave that game. Ever seen an ironworks engineer at work? Well, you're in for a treat then. Stand back and enjoy the show. We now have time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnostics was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You needn't worry though. Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give those two something to bend and they will think of naught else till the job's done. 'Tis a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. The repairs are proceeding apace. Shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the Machina servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty, which has subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core which drives it is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices which must need be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one using this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in Mordona. But all is not lost, which thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? I'll explain the details to you. As I believe the Chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. I thought about having you I thought about having you appropriate more reapers, but even if the dunderhead maintenance engineers of Castrum Century had remembered to replace their cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe there is a solution. Substitute the Magitek core with a mammoth heart. In case you don't know, a mammoth heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. By my reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor's server mechanism. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order for a first-rate mammoth heart in the goldsmith skill. All that remains is for someone to go to Uldan and collect it. Oh, and to pay them for it. Mention how much it costs. No? Well, they typically cost something in the order. I hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's what it could cost. Good thing I have 15 million gil. Let's go buy this thing. Hello there. Come to collect a mammoth heart, you say? You must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking the finest examples we have. A heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. This heart is for Master Alphino's personal use, after all. He notified us a short while ago that his manservant will be coming to collect it. You dick, Alphino. Tender in years though he may be, Master Alphino has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmith's Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here is the mammoth heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass on my compliments to your master. Alphino, I hate you, but thank you. F you, Alphino, but also thank you. Wanna go in? Hardly need saying, but try not to be seen. You had the mammoth heart. I can't wait to see if it works. Hurrah! Thank you so much. This is magnificent. It must have cost an emperor's ransom. Oh no, Alphino told me I'm a manservant. I'm a little bitch of his to get it for free. Free of charge, courtesy of Alphino. Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let us give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. There, she's ready. Magitek armor, engage. Or not. She just needs a loving tap, I wager. Just hit it, forehead. Yes, she's alive! Okay, Frankenstein. Let's take her outside and put her through the paces. I guess would you care to do the honors? Hop into the pilot's seat. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystals yonder. As far up as you can go, if you please. Oh, and if for some reason you dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. Excuse me. Okay. No anomalous movements evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down, then sprint north, quick as you can. Ow. My ankles. Leg joints absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back, Linkus. Torso remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. And that concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. There's a summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we could expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be, and I'm at a loss to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Whereas Magitech cores can only to conduct impulses, mammoth hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feelings. Maybe she just doesn't feel like she's part of the team. In which case, we should all do our best to make her feel welcome. Yeah, welcome to the team, buddy. Click. Adapted as a fellow, I gave it my best. I welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What were you expecting it to do anyway? Bob us a curtsy? No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important as to warrant this silliness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This will be an onerous task at the best of times and wholly impractical during battle. Using a mammoth heart in place of the worn Magitech cores seemed a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Garlean technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off. Imperials, they've come for the armor. Ah, damn it, they have us cornered. There's the Reaper. Taken by the traitor Garland. And is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. The hells you will. We've located the stolen Reaper, requesting immediate assistance. Respond! Respond! It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland! No matter. If we can't reclaim it, destroy it. Bloody hells. Lakis, protect the armor at all costs. Yeah, this will be fine. Only sink to level 50. Cannot suffer the enemy to use our weapons against us. You're not undoing our hard work. No, we can take them. Did it. Chief, look, she moved. Now she deigns to grace us with her presence. It took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Castle Sentry and rescue our comrades. And the finishing touch. Server mechanism is now fully functional, and all it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install a mammoth heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I would rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough of that. Let us see to our final preparations. Next to beacons and wedge, the Reaper is as good as new. As we're prepared as we're like to get. I'll go your preparations, Linkus. We leave as soon as you're ready. Clement, you came. Thought I'd given you all a roaring send-off. It's the least I could do for 5 men and women which are about to make my lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me. For all the help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? But I fear I put my curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. No, I don't mind, really. Truth be told, a part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly novel. I ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet-carried woman with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister, too. Pretty little thing she was. Gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. And then the Imperials came and took it all away. When Alamigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me best they could, but I knew. The thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, and so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around the gorge not far outside the walls when they caught up with us. And rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leaped over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back. It was some years later that I escaped again, and that time I got away. I swore then that I'd get revenge on the Empire and became an adventurer so as to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed. But nigh on 2 decades since gone by. And what have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes and you've already done more than I managed in 10 bloody years. You give us too much credit, Glamount. You seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? In any road, after you got your friends back, you're planning on going after the Empire, and don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. The Summit tells me you won't be going hungry for Summit tells me I won't be going hungry for a while, what with everything you've got planned. And you are sure that will satisfy you. If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hand, you need only say the word. We will be glad to have you with us. I'm tempted to know your offer is. I'm afeard I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true, but I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. Aye, there's some that would call me craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. But that's quite enough storytelling for one day. Best not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Ralgar give you strength. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius's ambitions. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will lie in wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. So now I get the disguise, or does it all just go? No? Just let me go. Or am I going to have to go all the way back, grab them, or I might have them with retainer, I forget. Yeah, I'm going to have to find them. Damn it, where are they? Where are they? Oh, there was one. Oh. 1 sec. They probably be with this retain. There we go. Believe it's this. And the helm. Where is it? No, there's not a sentry there, I think. where's the Calamity Salvager? HP. Casual butt puppy. Forgive me for saying so, but you cut quite the dashing figure in the Imperial Black and Crimson. but now is not the time for jests. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alphano and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we are able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold, posing as the patrol returning from duty. Should Alphano and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via link. Oh, excuse me. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. He just throws him. Wedge will lead the way within the Reaper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Oh, unless you wonder, Ida and Yerstola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the event that Alphano and I attracted too much attention. But the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. Something along the lines of, don't do anything reckless, if memory serves. Wise words. Alright, the Imperial Patrol should be returning any moment now. You'd best be off. Good luck, Linkus. May the 12 keep you. Oh, okay, we're going in. It's like I was just in here.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning.
Damn.
Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia.
Didn't even really give her a chance.
Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, milady.
Alrighty, so. Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you there, so engrossed I was in my task. You being engrossed too had the tribunals commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? I mean, you haven't heard. One of the infamous scions of the Seventh Dawn, captured by the tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower when next you pass that way. Just blurt that information out, huh? The fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from the Alcatins, are you? Welcome to Castrum Sanctuary, Engineer. What, prisoners? Ah, surely you've heard the rumors, then. Yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not to gawp at Eorzea's defeated heroes. Now show a bit of enthusiasm, or I'll have you reported. This dude. Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only asked because I've dropped something in there. And... oh, who am I falling? I've fallen for one of the prisoners, alright? I dare say you know the one. I mean, the Svet blonde. Goodness, no. It's the Lullafin lass I've been spitting with. She's so adorable it hurts. I want to sweep her up in my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me a key so I can see her? What's this? You need access to the storage tower. What business have you there? At the tribunal's behest, you say? This is highly irregular. What I'll do to make my lady wasp. Take my identification key. See that it is returned when your errand is concluded. Security's tight, just as we expected. We're going to need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead. Oh. Villia, and the rest. Thank goodness they're safe. I am the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall answer to your mistress. Taru, we must do something. We risk letting the entire Castro know we're here. Aye, you're right. We may not get a better chance. This is the 3rd Squadron. What is it? Reaper seized when? And this came only to light, and this came to light only now? The culprits will have left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance. What the? Strike my last! Eliminate the intruders! Let's go. You came! Yeah, of course you came. Find us, link us together, we may yet win free. Link us, get these shackles off us, quickly! Or we just kill them. Linkus! I was so scared. It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Tancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. Nope. To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away, ere the window to our liberty closes shut. What did you say? Escaped? Then recapture them! Fail and I shall have your head! And what have we here? The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the eye of an airman, Yida. Well, she's kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. Accursed scions. How did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told. There chanced to be a commotion outside the Castro malls which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. Estella's just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called a phantom train. No passenger would be seen dead on it. So you scuttled in and missed the freight, like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. As far from your most pressing concern, first you must answer for your own wrongdoing, Livia Junis. 'Twas you who led the raid on the Waking Sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends. We'll never forgive you. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer, but take you to your guard. More intruders! Protect the tribunus! Confound it. Ida, with me. After them! Where is His Excellency? In a hangar, my lady, in discussion with her guest. Alert him at once. Yes, my lady. No! No, no, no! There they are! Fan out and surround them! Must protect Tatar. Biggs, I'm going in. See everyone to safety. No, Wedge, don't do it! Oh no. Lakers, hold them off. I'll look after Mephilia and Tataru. All units, you to emergency stations. Do not let the prisoners escape. Infernal creation is shielded by energy, not contained. Whatever is generating its shield must be near. Find it, Linkus. Labor in vain till the beast be divested of its shield. Our blows shall not find a mark. But it doesn't matter because beauty. The hell's a new design? Have care! Where the unwoken foe? Where the unknown foe? Now, I believe the rest of this is voiced, so Mike will go up. Excuse me.
Take the leader! Kill the rest!
What the?
The Astola! Pray, forgive us our delay.
Papolino, Minfilia.
Ida!
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too.
The reunion must wait.
Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
But there's no one in there.
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
One.
2.
3.
4.
5.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power, the power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
Hello, Mr. Ultimate Weapon.
What in the 7 hells?
Oh no. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagons used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius!
Look! There, beside the Black Wolf. An Ascian.
Question real quick. Do we ever see the excavation site for the Ultima weapon if it was in Alamigo? Trying to think, and I don't know if there is a way. Anyways, Asian.
An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
La Habrea. It could only be him. Thancred! He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be!
We have to go now! Hang on!
Thancred! No!
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Asians. How could I have been so blind? Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No. No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Cryle? This is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill turn.
So forgive me if I seem brusque.
But the battle is far from over.
Is it ready?
And so long as we stand together,
Wonderful.
there shall
I'm
ever
sorry
be
to
hope
press,
of
but
victory.
We need it urgently. How soon can it be
The people of
delivered?
Eorzea falter for want of such hope.
I am in your
Let
debt,
us
my
provide
friend.
it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned. Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
Abso-freaking... I ran MSQ.
My regards to grandfather. I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
I'm curious how they're able to stay on an airship when it does crazy moves like that, and they still stay on it. Hells take the Black Wolf and their new toy. And this is ratably unvoiced. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relay to Slarfskin the order to sail. That is all. The Maelstrom stands ready. What of the flames? Ready as we'd like to be. I need only give the word to Rael. Has there been no word from Ishgard? None. The dragons have got their tongues. Silent to the last. It was unwise to hope for better. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth if not this? And he claims the fury for his god. 'Tis bad comedy. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action. Not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council. Van Belsar claims to wield the power to smite primals. Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fate. Pardon me my bluntness, but I like not these choices. This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one. For if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our peoples. Yep, there we go. She's singing away to try and calm herself down. Wedge over there like, here's the Tatar knows. Thancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the ultimate weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Linkus, and help them make the right decision. Group tidings, Linkus. It seems that word of the ultimate weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders in the form of an ultimatum. They have gathered at the Fragrant Chamber and are deliberating their answer even as we speak. Beleaguered as they are, I fear they may well elect to lay down their arms in the belief that surrender will spare their people untold suffering, yet nothing could be farther from the truth. That which with the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it, and the leaders must be made aware of this. Let us hurry to them, Lakers, and ensure that they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. And I think with that will be a good stopping point for the night. Let me see where I have to go. I wish to leave the landing area, yes. That's a, I think I want to go here. Nope. I'm going to go up here. I want to see where exactly this is, that way I know where to port to for tomorrow. Okay, it is over there. Alright, chat. That'll be it for me tonight. I will... Don't really see a reason not to stream tomorrow around the same time, 5:30 p.m. EST. Hope you're liking this little refresher run as much as I am. Let's find someone to send you guys off to, shall we? I think I know the person in mind if they're still streaming. First time running O12 Savage. Oh, we going there. We are absolutely going there. Alrighty, folks. Like I said, I'm gonna hop off for the night. I'll be back tomorrow around 5:30 p.m. Eastern. Hope you guys come back again. Hope you're enjoying it. If I remember how to raid a channel. Holy crap. There we go. Alright, folks. I will see you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night. Hope your weekend goes well. See you then.